Hello there, everybody. How's it going? This is Forest Weaver, your dear cleric, and I welcome you all to my birthday stream. And hey there, Critico. Hope you're doing well. As you can see, I decorated up here, as well as I also. Hold on a minute. Let me just. Do. I I did a lot of additions um to the room that I made on stream, and now I've animated it too. The last time we did it, thank you, Critico. The last time we did a modeling stream, I think I had just yeah, this is like my room here. I had completed all of the props, and as you can see, I made the outside. I put the magic circle on like a rug and spun it. I've got the cards with the magical tarot thing there, so just having all sorts of fun with this. Let me just put myself back on screen. There we are. My audio's a bit low. Do you mean like the song itself, or like my microphone? My voice. Okay. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Because like I moved it up. There we go. Okay, good. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so oh, the song ended. So I think I'm just gonna put on some more chill cafe music here. Okay, how's that? So I guess if we want to, I can take you through how the room looks like. Oh. And as you also saw, I also have a new screen transition too. Ta-da! I'm in my downtime, in my own time, I also made like a new 3D model for my Yggdrasil staff. And as you can see, this is how it all looks like in the Blender itself. It's quite nice. You can see that the magical aura thing is its own plane here that I saw online by basically using a lot of geometry nodes to sort of like create like an aura on the projection onto a thing, and it's all basically it looks like it's around the cards because of perspective. And then you can see here I did a background here. Funny words there, dear man. I know, right? Yeah, this is like the background for outside the window. I have its own file too. Oh hey, Cryanhu, thank you very much. I'm just showing off some of my 3D models for like the room that I made, and this is the 3D. This is the outside background with like a lake, which actually does move, or it's supposed to move in the actual thing. Line of trees, got a mountaintop, and a background. So yeah. Here, let me just show you how it's supposed to look. Hey there, Chris. Hope you're well. So yeah, this is how the cottage room is supposed to look. Let me get myself out of here for a sec. So yeah, this is all of the things. And thank you very much. I'm glad you guys enjoy. But now, let me put myself back on. Thank you. Cryan. Thanks, it means a lot to me. Also, just so I can let you know, I have my birthday hat here. Thanks to my lovely artist friend who originally made my PNG tuber model, Cami here. She's a great artist. I would always recommend you guys go follow her on like the social medias. This is her Blue Sky account, but she's got like a Patreon and all that stuff. She makes really cozy art. Yeah, she was able to bang out this nice looking party hat with like some cool flowers like daffodils and all that stuff in just about like a day or so. So I'm very thankful to her. Okay. Now then, let's go back to what we first started. You save that. Yep. Because what I wanted to do is to make a birthday cake to celebrate, and obviously I can't really bake a cake. I don't have an oven, so we're gonna have to make a digital one instead. Just gonna make a really quick, short 2-layer cake because I do want to get to some other stuff. So I'm just gonna get moving and grooving real fast. So the base is gonna start off because simple digital cake is well, at least you can keep the cake a lot more easily and not have it spoil for a digital cake. You start off like this. Just a nice round layer cake. Now then, I'm gonna go into edit mode because there's something that I want to do here. Big cake indeed. So yeah, how have you guys been? I hope you've been having a good Saturday. I know that I at least know where I'm from. There's like a big storm out west, so I hope everybody's staying safe despite all that. Just at center. Center. Now I'm gonna subdivide this cake a little bit. There we go. Now, usually lots of cakes have a big layer of frosting on the top that has it kind of dripping down. So what I want to do is expand the selection and Shift D so I can duplicate it. Press P, and now it's its own thing here. I'll just say cake base. Actually, I think this is cake icing. Cake base. Now we have two separate objects here. One is the top and one is the bottom. Ta-da! Or wait. Hold a minute, something ain't right here. Shouldn't be like that. Did it not duplicate? Shift D. And then press P, selection. Do cylinder 1. Okay. That's weird how it does that. Okay. Cake base. This is cake icing. Alrighty then. Now we want to put some elevation to our icing, so we want to do a bit of a solidify modifier. expand it a little bit. The cake is a lie. Yes, indeed it is. There we go. Now, I think we might want to have a subdivision modifier too. Do it like that. But now you can see it's kind of being a little bit weird here, so add in some edge loops to help it define the edge geometry. What we can do is use some of our proportional editing, and we can use that to help us. I don't want to hide these. Hide. Something kind of like that, right? And again, kind of nice and gloopy. Am I planning on getting a 3D VTuber model? Yes, that is ultimately the plan, Critico. Is that I want to, like... I started with the PNG tuber because it was quick and easy and not too intensive on like my artists. I will say, even though I am a 3D designer, I am not the best. I'm not very experienced with character models, making character models. I am more better at like making physical objects, hard surface modeling as it were, but I do want to eventually learn how to do all that stuff. But I think as of right now, the way I want to progress my, I guess my 0.0 models, because this is like, I consider this to be like my 0.5 model, my PNG tuber. I do want to like maybe get like a live 2D one to see how that works, because I'm also quite interested in how that works, and then I can can gradually go up to doing a 3D as well eventually. So yeah, that's how I'm progressing with it right now. But I'm also like using some of my own techniques to make, as you saw, the room. I want to have that as like my backgrounds, and then I also want to have like a custom like countdown one that's like the outside of like my cottage, because I think that'll be really cool. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I don't plan on graduating just from VTubing just yet. I've only started like what? I think at this point it was like 4 months ago. So there's still lots left to do. Let's make a nice and wavy sort of pattern here. So I'm wondering, can you all see that? Can you all see what I'm doing here? I'm not sure if it's like too odd. Yeah, that's like the outside here. Control. I forgot. How do I unhide it again? Oh, hey there, Enhanced. Hope you're doing well. And thank you very much. I pressed H. There it is. Unhide button. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Just letting you all know that I won't be like texturing this. It's just gonna be like a gray. MK1 to install? Okay. I said I'm not gonna be texturing this. This is mainly just gonna be a gray model here because I do want to eventually take this model of this birthday cake and then 3D print it using my own 3D printer. Ooh. It's like 170 gigabytes. Oh my. Now then, we can take these, Shift D. Because I said I wanted a 2-layer cake. Oh, looking yummy. May RZ rotate it. So it's not like completely on the thing. I know, right? So there will be some form of physical cake, but I don't think it'll really be on stream. I'll take a picture of it and post it onto Blue Sky though. Okay, now then. What can we do next? I think let's make some decorations. I'm gonna have that off, and then you know how like cakes have like those dollops of icing there that looks really pretty. And that usually goes in a ring. Let's try making something like that. So I think this is fine. What I can do is edit it. 3, 4, 6. Don't do that. Pull it inwards like that. Can do. Put it on proportional editing again. Let's do sharp. There we go. Just gonna Alright, see you later, Enhanced. I hope you enjoy your game. This song from Kirby's Epic Yarn is so soothing. I guess that'll do. Let's put the cake layer back on. Whoop. See what we can do with this. Thank you very much. I like how it came out too. Okay. I'm gonna make make that a little bit smaller. Maybe something like that. Now I saw this as like, I think it's Alt E and then S. Oh. Okay, something like that, but I think I'm supposed to be up top here. Alt E S. Oof. Hold on, maybe it's away from the 3D cursor. Alt E S. Now why is it doing that? Because when I try to do it like this... Well, if anything, I have a backup. Yes, there we go. Quick and easy way to make a whole bunch of things in a circle, copies in a circle. D. Maybe not like that. Shift D. I want to put it down like that. Edit mode. Ooh. Yeah. Select everyone except for one of them. Because I'm basically going to do the same thing that I did before. Just so we can have some color to this. Top. E, nope, not Shift E, A, Alt E, S. Something like that, yep. Yeah, looking good. This is coming out pretty well, don't you think? I think usually they also have like a trim of circle icing that goes along the bottom, so that I want to do. I'm gonna do that real quickly. What's this? Oh, there's like a second one here. Oh, okay. Icing. Oh, lemon cake? I don't know about that one. My favorite cake is like chocolate, but this is like a birthday cake, so it's usually like kind of vanilla-ish. Doll. It's D-O-L. Dollops. Top. And this is icing. Dollops. Bottom. There we go. Now I'm gonna make a circle, R, Y, 9D, like that. Nope, that didn't come out right. X. Oh, this is like a really chill Kirby theme. So hold on, just to make sure that everything is saved. Okay. birthday cake. It's butter building from Kirby. Edit it. Nope. There we go. Okay. Take every other line here. I think I'm gonna take out this, and then I'm gonna inwards. Something like that. And now if I want to put it in a ring, that's a lot better. Hold on. I want to make it small. I'm gonna do something a little bit funky here. So you see that sphere, that circle that I just made here? I'm gonna have an array modifier to create copies of the little icing thing. And then I'm gonna have it add a curve modifier so that it follows the curve like that. No? So that means whenever I do something like this, I can do it that way. But as you can see, the RC90 like that. Yeah, that's it. So we get up the cake here. And I think I'll have to move the Bezier curve here. Yeah, I have to move the curve itself. Ah. You can just keep adding little dollops like that. Oh. Maybe 1.05 to 5 2 so 1 0.8. Yeah, something like that. Ta-da! Oh. I was hitting my numpad. Sorry on that one. Yeah, can I do the same thing? Can I just... Oop. No. Shift D it. However... Let me guess, since it's tied to this Bezier curve, yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, then. I'm gonna shift D this one. And then I'm gonna... curve 1. So if I were to... I've got to lower the count on this. Just do 1.997. Yeah, like that. Looking good. Whoop. A little bit too high up. There we go. Looking like a nice birthday cake, right? But yeah, as you can see, my female model also has the birthday hat on it. Turn that off. Turn that off. No need for that. Oh. Okay, now this looks like a perfectly serviceable cake, but one last thing I want to add on is a candle, because you can't have a birthday cake without a candle now, can you? So that's gonna be the last thing I do, and then we'll move on. Yes, I know, thank you. Let me... here. Oh no! The layering's all off. Shoot! There we go. Yes. I made like special transitions here to coincide with it. And my female model is technically supposed to have like the same staff, the Yggdrasil, of her own, but I think my artist forgot to put it in. But it's okay, it's okay. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna save it. Okay. Right there. Now, I also want to add in some extra layers here. One last one, but this one. M center. Okay. Now, candles typically have like some like grooves along the side that go around the thing, the length of the candle. It's one big cake. It's all relative, really. We'll see how it turns out when I print it out. Yeah, like that. And then I want to pull it in a little bit. Whoop. Okay, maybe not. Something like that. And then add some curves. This is what I'm gonna twist around. Nope. Nope. I think. Like that. Smooth it. Yeah, like that. And then I want to pull this out. SC0. Nope. SC0. Make sure it's all like that. Now, usually candles have a wick in them, right? So this is going to be a very interesting thing that I'm going to have to do here, because I got to make kind of like a rope or something. Or what I can do is just simply add in a Bezier curve. Where's the curve? GZ. Okay, it wasn't added. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Good, good. I was scared for a second. It's like, uh-oh, what happened to the grid? I want to add a curve, a Bezier curve, up like that. Z 90, nope. RY 90. Yeah, something like that. Place it into there. Curve. Go to that's the bevel. Yes, something kind of like that. Looks like a really pretty and fancy cake, right? Yeah, I think that came out really well. I'm actually really proud of this. Ta-da! Okay. Again, I'm not going to texture it here because that'll probably take up a lot more time than I really needed and really want to. And I'll go about later this evening, maybe tomorrow, I'll go set about printing this out and showing you guys all in Blue Sky. So yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. What type of cake would you want it to be? Like vanilla, chocolate? Anyway, but that's not the only thing that I wanted to do today, cause we've got some extra. Earlier this week we had some extra Zenless Zone Zero content. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that off. Switch on over here. Ooh, carrot cake? My mother's really into carrot cake. Okay, can people hear this? It's not too soft, not too loud, right? Yeah, there's been like some new story content update in the 1.6 patch for Zenless Zone Zero, and I wanted to hold off on playing that until today so I can play it on my birthday stream. Last time we were here, we did complete Ambi's story quest. So, and I heard that there's like some backstory that gets brought up into the new story stuff. Okay. You can see we're running around as Evelyn right now, but gonna just do our dailies here for a second, and then gonna go ahead into the story. Hey there, Hal. Got a nice dog running the convenience store here, like a snooze stand.
Greetings. What can I get for you?
Got some stuff from Tin Master.
Stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Nope, didn't mean to do that. Just set up Yanagi as it. Alright. Gonna talk to Wise here. Bell, the video store just received a reservation. Seems like a big client. Sorry. Even paid a large deposit up front. We take deposits now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservation deposits. And expects such a large order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is just 5 minutes. Isn't that the same as just walking in? Yeah, he's making a payment in advance. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them. This month's electricity bill. Oh gosh, fairy. Alright, let's start it. Let's get it started. Alright. Let's see who our client is. I'm surprised. Oh, hi there, buddy. Hey, it's you.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
I remember you from like the Bang Boo event. From the New Year's event.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Quite the smooth talker, aren't you?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Also, I swear I know this voice actor from somewhere. You sound like the way that he sounds so like the way his enunciation seems so sort of familiar. It reminds me of like Ketchy from Persona 5. I forgot the voice actor's name. Robbie. I think it's Robbie something.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Wait, how long have you been keeping an eye on this video store?
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Unique indeed, Critico.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Wait, what?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
I also like how there's like darkness around Hugo's eyes, and that doesn't seem like makeup either. Just like tiredness and being, well, kind of a late bird.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Yeah, or just imagining it.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Oh, vampires, you say?
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Like your own fangs, buddy? You seem a little bit too upfront about this.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Hypoglycemic? Gly sounds like glycerin. Let me go check that word. Because I'm curious. Low blood sugar. Okay, I see. Maybe that explains your darkness under your eyes.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
You don't say. Patricide.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father.
Why the air quotes, though?
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Whoa, that's a big order.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Organs? You don't say. Harvesting organs was part of the Ambi side quest.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Ouch.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Just like that, you're giving us that invitation?
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
A raffle?
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class.
He seems pretty heavy-fisted and trying to imply something here.
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Season 1 Epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. Section A. Belle, this Hugo sounds a little bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have we met him before? It wasn't just my imagination. Then. I remember seeing him before too. During the competition, they even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Didn't Hugo mention a raffle? It's a promotional raffle at Lumina Square. You're not going to? I'll do a vibe check. I'll go vibe check. Oh my god, Belle. Alright then. Since we made so much today, we can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. Experience that matters, not the result. Alright, Belle. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Alright. Nope. Let's head to Lumina Square to check out this marketing raffle. Oh, well, would you look at that?
You there? Why
Huh?
not come try
Oh.
your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Yeah, vibe check, apparently. Who's this? Charity raffle. Oh, look at this eccentric guy.
You there? Why not come try your
Yeah,
luck?
I get it, I get it, I
All
get
sorts
it.
of prizes are waiting to be
Orlandia,
won.
Hugo, Mia, Coburn, raffle staff. Alright. Hi. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy now, so please check back in at the back of the line to queue. Yeah, I getcha. Hey there, Hugo. Manager, you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, so that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcibly asserts itself in the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in the line? Cutting in the line? Do you know who I am? Curtis. He's got like weird-ass pants. You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. I clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Mr. Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle you're participating is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. What's this got to do with cutting in line? In short, since our family is hosting an event, it's only natural I have the right to priority access. Does the event have such a rule? Just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. So in my life, just wait. One phone call is all I need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? No wonder you came all the way here to talk to me. So you can steal my wallet. Uh-oh. What do we do? Standing closest to me? Now give my wallet back. Just accuse others. Spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Convince this guy properly. Hugo, what are you gonna do?
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Oh, are we gonna try to actually intimidate this guy?
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone, your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Oh, wow, okay. You just come up and say it, huh? I'm actually more infamous.
Huh, what do you know?
I love the
Your
little
identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
I love the little white flash there to like signify like a hit or something.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Ah, shoot! I probably shouldn't have said that with him around.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
No notification. Yeah. Ah, Tops, eh?
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh, is it, huh? What should I choose here? You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle. I guess so. Try to go undercut his ego because being from Tops, you should have a lot of money, but now you're here for a raffle and trying to get priority access to it?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Hugo, I don't need your...
I'm only here because my
Oh, wait a
family
minute.
sponsored this event. I just joined
Oh,
the raffle for fun.
okay.
It's not
Getting the
like I actually
white
need the
heart marker on me is not good.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Reason for the intimidating tone. How about I just do sweet... Oh, hey Charlotte. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. Prove my innocence. Oh wait, no.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
No, I'm getting trounced at this combo.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
I was that one or the other guy.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You
I'm going blow to blow here
dared to speak to me like that
with this
before.
battle of words.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle.
Oh, Hugo's turning into like Sherlock Holmes now.
All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Oh, he went in for the finishing blow.
Nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person
You're showing your
apology.
gratitude. Thank you very much. Thank you, Charlotte, for that. I do know Chinese, so I'm surprised that actually showed up on Twitch.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
You do him like that, oh my god. Yeah, maybe,
I
but it's funny.
really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
That's fine. Still have my doubts.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Fairly true.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Sounds ominous. That could be a slippery slope.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Okay. Oh no, you're in the storm, Charlotte? Oh, that sucks. I hope you stay safe at least. So, please. Okay. Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. You're once incredibly powerful. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it from funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory, though of course that's what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them. As you well know, being a collector means I have to deal with those high society people, and among all of the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, their words were made for them. These words were made for them. Well, the same applies to most people in Tops. The Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy, for example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. Though these two are at each other's throats, behind the scenes, one New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet. Everything inside is gone. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here, I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Is it just that some kind of kind-hearted person has given us money? As you also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, There's a price they claim. 1 raffle ticket.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Sure. Here I am. Wow, thank you. Thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see. Your ticket is. It's the grand prize. Oh my, how lucky of us. The grand prize of raffle has been won. Really? Ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. This is what they call good deeds get rewarded. It's 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. Interesting. Yeah, anybody else got anything to say? I guess not. I think we should probably go tell this to Wise to see what he's got to say on the matter. Hey Wise, you wouldn't have guessed what happened. What, you actually won? And it's the grand prize? Well, the ticket's from Hugo, but the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. That's underwhelming, though. From a moral standpoint, though, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. We'll still do it. Then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Bill, the news has just mentioned that Bringer investigation outcome. Seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. Huh. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigations would expose more big names. Might have gotten the hush treatment. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists were involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. The Exaltists. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Bill, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check out who sent the message. Alright. It's Lycon. I think he also got... Did he get a profile pickup change? Update? Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at this moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. But this doesn't sound like a good thing. This shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great to see that you have some free time. Please wait. Ellen and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. Alright. Are they already here? Yeah, there they are. Hey, Lycon. Hey, Ellen. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes. New Eridu currently only has one mayor. One mayor? And currently? So it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I haven't already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you. There's no space there. With you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
That's Lycon's new voice.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You sound a lot like Miyabi's father, but it might just be a coincidence. Same voice actor. You know about that?
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person.
Sorry, I was drinking there. Whoa, okay, you know Carol?
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
This seems almost a little bit too nice.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Is that all you wanted to say?
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh, okay. You mean the ocular implants?
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Oh, okay.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Ah, so that's why we can't be into the hollow for so long.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
Upgrade the HDD? Oh, wow.
After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Huh. Interesting. This almost sounds a little bit too good to be true.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Yeah, it feels like there's some kind of catch here.
Really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Oh, that's good to hear at least. Or at least trusted.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you, Ellen.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
And here I thought in like the 1.6 live stream that this power cell was actually getting proxies a little bit more legal power or more legal flexibility.
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system.
Oh, you're gonna do it right now. Holy shoot, okay.
Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Alright, sure thing, Lycon. Begins working on the HDD. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding from within you has been undone. Your eyes and your brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity that you've never felt before. Almost like a blurry layer. layer shrouding reality has vanished and a mysterious power swirls within you. Yeah, true. Never a time like right now, like the present.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Careful now, Wise.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
You got it, Mr.
I
Mayor.
see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
So I guess whichever protagonist you're not playing as is the one who's kind of a little bit more getting more used to things.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you receive fair compensation upon completion.
All right.
Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Wise, you still about? Oh, this is quite the sudden turn of events here. I wonder. I wonder how, like, now that we have this power, how, I guess, regular hollow exploration is going to be handled in the future. We can just go with Belle and or Wise. Mr. Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Elle and I will protect you and we will not let you get hurt. Alright, let's check this out. Well, it's been a while since we heard this song. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something that only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Hey there, Lycon.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, don't worry. No combat section? That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's find the next data pile. Ha, if only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
This is by, like, the train station here.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Hold on a minute. Let me see if there's some extra goodies about. Yeah, I thought so. Clues not obtained. Master Proxy, it seems this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. Based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode, so you missed something. Side of it. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn the clue are hidden in a nearby local area, and you relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. It was hidden in the console. Thank you. Near us, we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
777. Visual effect look kind of sloppy.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Nice little UI update too. But that only takes down this laser area. Shadow Data's kind of glitching out there.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Feel pretty good.
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Aw, thanks, Ellen. Although your jagged collar might be a little bit of an issue.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Oh, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Oh.
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Playable proxies would be pretty fun. Another box data. There we go. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Yeah, I get you. Looks like we're gonna need another passcode here. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Nice and easy.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Rock,
There we go. Sorry, I interrupted you, Ellen. Leave it to me. 3 parts, let's hurry and find them.
oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Alright. Here, a wrench. Oh, the turntable. It's pretty cool, although
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy.
that was weird. Thank you. It's also good being able to work with you too.
Evade now.
Weak spot.
Yep. Nice.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Didn't they say we needed 3 of them? The first digit is 0. Okay. Now we're back here.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
This wasn't here before. Second digit is 404. One more part.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Here we go.
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Here we go.
Let's hurry it up.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Mm-hmm. A treasure box. Moving the train once more.
The last passcode is here.
Oh, whoa. $51. Wow. 0451. I got it memorized.
All right,
Thank you.
that's all of them.
Thank you, Lycon.
Let us return and
Well, okay. Very easy. 0451. 451. Awesome. Oh, that was like a really interesting sort of like section there. Doing this like more like exploratory sort of thing. The last place of data, our mission has been successfully completed. Experiencing any physical discomfort. Everything is normal. Leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Oh, and what will that be?
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Oh, didn't we hear that from Hugo?
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it.
Okay.
It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Maintain its form? Okay.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
Interesting.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction? Why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now.
Okay.
And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Fair enough.
Frankly,
Yeah.
there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Alright, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Okay. The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts.
Yeah, too true, too true.
Which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Alright, see you later, Lycon. Oh, bye-bye. How are you holding up there, Wise?
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call?
Almost inexplicably so, huh?
But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left us a puzzle for us to solve.
You left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
This is turning into Professor Layton now, too.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality.
Oh, wise. My dear.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Wait, don't tell me.
You hold up the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies.
True enough,
Anyway,
he did try to
let's
sound like
contacting him.
Sherlock there.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
No, you're fine. Actually, the auction you mentioned...
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Oh, I assume you need our help.
If you two can help me
No, I knew it.
with the task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of tasks?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Oh, over by Orlandia? Okay. Head on over, shall we? Yeah,
You've arrived,
Orchidia.
my friend. Punctual as always.
You know it. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your trouble, I'll take care of the auction invitation you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to them, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too. Well, I've been waiting for your good news then. Hey, Orchidia, how's it going? Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. You know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he's always busy, buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Okay. Secretly Tail Hartman. Will we actually get to see the guy in his getup?
Another waste of my precious time.
Oh, there he is. Am I supposed to go into the other side of him? Maybe. Oh, there's a duck and a cat here. Several cats, holy shoot. Lumina Square is just overrun with cats. It's that guy. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious and get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her. But now... Oh wait, are you the one who was buying the organs from Twiggy? Oh my goodness. Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problems, the thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure that everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Is the guy... Yeah, he's still there. I wonder if he's gonna catch on.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
Oh, that's... he wants to put the Ravenlocks back on top. How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would probably be good enough. Those are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable businesses onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up, of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. The complying things you've heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Good little bang boos. It's already in the morning, jeez. Hey, Hugo.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
And there was some weird audio glitches there.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Yeah, I did. You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender figure is absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from.
Okay.
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Is the auction really that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
That seems very deliberate
But I have
wording.
faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Sibling, huh?
What's your view on family ties, manager?
Oh, okay. Well, you must maintain and
It's a
care
bond
with
you have to
understanding.
maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
I see.
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No. We never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late.
Like to try?
She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
Okay, gotcha.
He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back.
Again, it sounds like you're plotting.
I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Okay. Okay. We got an invitation. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Alright. Guess we got the auction. Head back to the video store.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
And Ellen's here too. I wonder
It's
where
been a
Rena and
while.
Corna. I wonder where Rena and Corin are. You look concerned. Got a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Proxies, may I look at the invitation you've received? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It truly is impressive that you're able to obtain in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. Contact with Tops as well. I have my friend has connections in Tops. Technically, we do have Astra, which is Tops affiliated. Oh, a friend. I see. Must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's go get some rest and prepare for the auction. Alright. Okay, I think this is a good place to, for me to, pause for a moment and, stretch a little bit, because, having the headphones in against my glasses is kind of harsh. So I'm just gonna mute a little bit and then I'll be right back. Just, I guess, watch Astra for a bit. Right, see you in a few. Okay, I'm a back. Alright, Wise, let's try this. Now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Alright. Or some more immersive storytelling. Whoop. Wise. I'm gonna go to his noodle shop. Oh wow. It's like just right here at the department store. Oh, I saw an Astra. More cats. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Alright, let's try it. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. Expensive looking desserts and drinks. Seems to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? Try some we can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, pleading voice suddenly comes up from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's take over a look.
Lies. Deception.
Oh.
Betrayal.
Hey there, Vivian.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Chosen one? And dude, why were you terrorizing these two? You okay? Aw, Sienna and Mira. You two look pretty. So Lycon, hi there. Hey, Vivian. It's nice to see you.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Got a really high, breathy voice. What do you mean by chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but... I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties.
Aw, it's okay.
I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Whoa. You two look like two completely different Thyrans. Because you have like cat ears or fox ears, and then the girl seems to have bear ears.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
That's fair enough.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your overflowing in sympathy and don't trust so...
Dear guests,
Oh.
the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Lycon? Everything alright? Ah, are you alright? It seems like you were caught up in some dispute just now. Nah, it's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as this mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also have their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. You got a new companion today? Or is that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend this auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Interesting. Okay. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. Better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You don't have a chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seems very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Alright. Hi there. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Alright, let's get this show on the road. As you enter the auction venue, the first half features a variety of items, but none of them are what you're looking for. There's a statue of an amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding. for it. Good news is you only have one opponent. Bad news, it's Curtis. You have to take him down, just like last time. Uh-oh. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued in this bidding and comes to your side. Uh-oh, are we gonna have to do a war of words again?
From the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Oh god, you gotta have to try this again.
What rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
I can try raising my bid, but like you said, should we try to go up on the aggressive immediately? I'm gonna take it slow and steady because like I want to feel out how much he's willing to go for. Okay, no.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about
such a small amount? As expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
I'm not good at this.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's try. I know he tends to do it with mocking. Just try to like get him shooken up. Nah, no, this is so bad.
Out on top in the end. A Ravenlock.
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks.
Okay, he's doubling down.
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we just...
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Yeah, there he goes.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
He felt like he had the back foot, and now we're trying to change it about him.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
If it were, then why are you here?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
There it is, yeah.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
There we go.
It's a bit overpriced. but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
You seem like you were pretty well known in this. Oh.
The next item is
Miss
truly
Curtis.
exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, and without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
Oh wow, 200 million?
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Whoa. You just completely blew it out.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
You misspoke there, buddy.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Okay, we got an a rather abstract thing. You got a new lady here. Mysterious guest. Okay. There's Hartman. Hi, sir. Master Hartman, you've come as well? I have something important to bid on. Curse it, I had no idea who the seller behind this thing is. Why they insist on going through with the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Drinkable. Jeez, okay, buddy.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Too bad, bucko. Hey, Vivian, you alright there?
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
And why did you bid on the item?
Why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it?
I suppose so, yes.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't believe you.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Hey, that's what you said in your marketing material. Vivian suddenly approaches you, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words: Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Looks like Vivian is going to be quite the interesting person later on. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, not that I have time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about it once I'm done here. Well, you said that you know our proxy identities, but... Well, I guess maybe it's just like our current internet account, because technically the proxy one is... The one that we're operating under is not Phaethon. Like on? Alright. Part 2. Esteemed guest, the second part of the auction. Shall we enter? Yes. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
This is the coat.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Oh, I see Master Edmund in the back there. He said, the other person said there's a mark on his forehead.
Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
That's the... I assume that's the core we're looking for. A weird core extracted from the sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It can be hiding a mysterious power. Interesting. Oh, you can even see the little thing. I want... looking at this, I'm now thinking about like the various... how they modeled this. The filigree has to be its own separate thing, while probably the box and the gems inside are probably their own ones.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy.
Yeah.
There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Pipe down.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Who's this?
Seems authentic.
Who is this?
Of course.
Oh, that's the other
I'll keep
mysterious
an eye
woman
on
there.
it.
That's the mysterious woman that we saw in the other one. The one that had the same hairstyle as Anby almost, but too mature. Oh, some intense bidding, only 2 contenders. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
Okay, so I guess we gotta go against the war of words against
I
him.
believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe. No, wait, nah, frick.
All I want is that robe of heroes.
What a pity.
Nah,
We both have our sights set on the same item.
darn it. That's
Seems
not being
there is
straightforward.
No hope of us coming to an...
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
Shoot, okay.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Not here. Our collectibles are... I'm not here for antiques or collectibles. Ah, darn it.
I'm not a collector, so
Ah,
I'm
God.
not into antiques. That that robe just caught my...
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that...
He called our bluff.
Certainly did.
Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Yeah, maybe what a coincidence, as do I.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
Yeah, there we go.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Well, you're about to lose more.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer. Because he seems pretty hard up on money as well.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
Matching his energy here.
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Same as I.
No. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
Huh, we just gotta...
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What happened?
Oh, oh no. He's about to pull a stunt, isn't he?
Why'd the lights go out?
There's Vivian. Oh, and there's like Sienna and her as well.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Uh-oh, Lycon.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen,
there he is. the foppish prick.
welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
Dude, you don't even change your uniform.
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Uh-oh.
Is that...
Lycon.
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Yours?
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
Yeah, thought so.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Lycon.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Yeah. Lycon, you okay there, bud?
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Yeah, I recall. You might find it surprising.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
After you brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him.
Yeah.
Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Oh, so we're getting to the history now.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice,
Yeah.
I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, he...
Yeah?
No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core.
Of course not.
Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Yeah, let's head over there right
straight
now.
there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Oh, we're going to Port Elpis? I thought so. Alright, let's give it a shot. Master, it's this direction. We shall enter the hollow from here. We should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We're best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Alright, let's get this confrontation on the road. Oh, there goes Hugo.
As I thought, Hugo really is here.
Yeah.
When we were still working together, you would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Alright.
Do be extra careful.
Sure thing, Lycon. Thank you very much.
There are so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Oh, he damaged one of the things. Darn. All right.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
Master Proxy, the container controller console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. Don't worry, once we find a specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. We gotta go around, huh? Help us. Master Proxy, please, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Alright. Oh, and he set up line mines. The bastard. Actually, hold on. Hey there, bud.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
There we go.
Stay calm now. Master, he's extremely familiar with this place.
Yeah, seems so.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Get out of here. You don't need these ethereal bugs about.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Yeah. Need to be careful. Might be a trap. There he goes.
Stay calm now. Stand still.
We played right into his hands. We've taken the opportunity to run off again. Don't lose him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped through should be the area we were just first entered through this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry up and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Repair the console as you did before.
It should be this way.
Nikon pauses momentarily in the distance. A group of heavily armed figures emerged.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders.
Oh no. Did Hugo hire them?
Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners,
Yeah.
right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Yes. Let's go. Yep.
Stay calm now.
Take him
Stand
out.
still. He should be nearby.
Alright. Solar panels. All the way here in the hollow. He was here. Oh. Cutscene.
Long time no see, traitor.
Nah. Oh, he's snarling.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
Ooh, gods.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
It's his scythe. Oh, this is choreography is so great. Oh gods.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
Oh gods. Okay, so we're gonna be the mediating force
Are you
here.
all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I was an Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
Okay.
As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Sounds like you have experience of that.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At the moment, the hollow raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh gods. Hi there. Who are these thugs?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
I assume you're talking to Lycon.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
Hey, you probably shouldn't say that to these two.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the hollow raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Oh, that's a line.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
Oh gods, this really is like a firing match.
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
So his right eye is actually gone.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will.
Oh god, here we go.
To kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
You talk too much. Oh god, here we go.
Trying to run, are we?
Oh, he's got a laser blast. Holy shoot. Oh god, his flashes are a little bit delayed. I think the thing is a little bit too loud.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent?
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Belle's just off to the side like, dudes, really?
For mercy. My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
Get out of here.
Stay calm.
We got you. Okay, now where did he go? What about the jacket? Ah, jeez. Lycon, you alright? After Hugo leaves, Lycon remains silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time.
Jack?
There's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Who's this Jack fellow? And that's young Lycon and Hugo.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Seems like at first, because Hugo said he was delivering justice, so I guess he has gone to have this faith now.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Yeah, but that line is still the same.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift.
Calm down there,
Let
bro.
nobody
Yeah, I know,
take
right,
this
Critico?
skill. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
Hugo isn't convinced.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
Yeah, he called me.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
That's a fair assessment, but I'm sure that's a lot more nuanced.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Yeah, and who's this Jack? Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
No.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why'd you two split up?
Are we gonna get that or not yet?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Oh.
Hugo. You...
Oh, wow. Those people look like...
Was this you?
All this?
Yeah, he...
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along?
Wait, planning this?
You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
I guess this is maybe his home? His past home?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Oh, you can hear that in this vet. Yeah, the art is immaculate. It is great.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Ooh, that's a slippery slope right there, bud.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Oh.
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
Oh, that line read was so good. You can feel the hurt in it.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
There we are. I guess that... Yeah.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him.
That's fair enough.
After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him, and that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires.
That's fair enough.
Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again.
Hey there.
Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
You'll deal with it?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
Oh, what do you mean by that? You should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oh.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
Huh?
That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance.
What do you mean by vengeance?
Are these the Exaltists again?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Okay. Can we at least tell maybe HSO and maybe Zuyan and all that stuff? They would help.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Okay. Oh, man, this is like a lot. Hey, Wise. Bell, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can't investigate on our own. That's right. If this warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all this. Could even be related to our teacher. Yeah, Daddy Mary's here. We can't just sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Belle, let's discuss how we are going to investigate the Exaltists. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zuyan and get more information. I'll leave it to you then. Please come back and oh, okay. Okay, so we are heading to... We are going to be talking to PubSec. Chingy, Zuyan.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Oh, you gonna be alright there? Hey there.
You're here.
I am here. Thank you. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. Although I found it strange and wanted to investigate further, there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Yes, but it could also be in my sensitive position. As far as I know, the case was closed and the items left behind by Inspector Bringer are all being sent via holo to HSO for processing. However, those items have been screened within the Bureau and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Although my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent also, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing persons cases as well. Alright, let's just let me know if you have any questions. A lot of them here. Hello, how can I help you? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. Not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess it could be considered his estate. Special? No, just ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues at Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find the notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to the HSO. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's mole in PubSec. Hey, really, boo. Nah. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can do for help you? Do you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with his tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. Interesting. Hey there. Is there a problem, citizen? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh good, bosses told me not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried that reporters take being careless with that what would write. I don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Came out of the hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured or had witnessed something terrible. But the operation was very successful. He rescued citizens from the hollow and he emerged completely unscathed. How strange. I remember, seems like Mr. Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, he even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Interesting. You agree to meet at HSO. I'll head to HSO now. Running all over the place here. Let's see if Yanagi has something to say. Ooh, exclusive access too. It's Miyabi, Yanagi.
Today's training.
So, there's Sokaku and Haramasa. Hey, you two. You're here. Tsuyan has already told me about your current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had some tape recordings. Indeed, a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. Just routine meeting in minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. Carefully expecting the tapes, you find one that seems different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. You need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both HSO and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside of it. Inside, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an empty encrypted message within. I see, this must be a reason for its weight. How can we decrypt it? And we'll leave it to you. Oh, okay. It's been a while since we had this one. It's just a rhythm mini game, really. There we go. You did it as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What's secret? Sokaku wants to know. Tsuya, I know you're nervous. I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. Put so much effort into hiding it. There must be something. Really must be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. No matter what, we should face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
Cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable.
This is very interesting. I have a feeling I think I know where this is going.
It's just human nature.
I just have a few regrets. Huh? Oh, what's that over there?
Hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise. Oh no, it's not what he thought. Okay, I thought he was gonna be replaced with like somebody that was engineered to look like Bringer. I thought like Bringer here was gonna die, then the new Bringer would take his place, and that's why he seemed so different after, because it was a totally different person.
Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive.
So how did they heal him? Some sort of new form of etheric matter?
Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finished playing. Looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store to rest a bit. Armas, I really ponder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I would have asked before drawing my sword. Your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to Zuyan and the public security seems very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. Of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that's connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. Ooh. The Mayflowers over at the city admin have been making moves too. In many cases, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. You might be in quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? Aw. Sorry, Armasa. Whew. Oh, hey there, Vivian.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
How's it going?
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
But then wait a minute. I only just heard about that.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Oh, don't tell me Hugo bugged this place while he was here.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Oh, Vivian, please.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Oh, what did you do, Vivian?
No more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Now she's fangirling.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. It's not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right?
Oh no.
I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Uh-oh.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Oh no. Should I stay on our good side or our... yeah. Let's just make sure. Because this intense fangirling can kind of blow up if you don't say the right thing.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, listen to her go on about the love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. Found out that the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood. Don't forget, I'll protect you, Proxy. How did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I'm pretty impressive job, and I know my secrets. And what's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltists' schemes. Wherever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. I need to get back and make preparations. See you in Blazewood. He was in a hurry. She seemed rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into this hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect with Eos instead. It would make a safer option. But if we connect with Eos, Vivian may recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist, Belle. Alright then, if anything happens, I'll just make sure to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Yeah, since it's the... yeah, the cheerleader. Since it's in Outer Ring, we can have Caesar and the others come up. Alright, let's take a break. Okay. Some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Wonder if any of his Sons of Caledon are around. Does seem like it. Even Steel Tusk is gone. Wow, you never see this plot so empty before. Oh. Anby and Trigger. Why are you still in your Silver Squad outfit?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you doing?
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Anby? I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambient Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in video archive.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Hey, Vivian. Her name is Vivian. She's
Her
my
name's
friend.
Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Head's
Oh.
most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
So Vivian was the one who... Okay. I guess makes sense.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot you shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh, you're probably the one who's behind all this, aren't you? What's this? Vivian, why are you crying? Whoa, what's going on here? Heh? That seems odd.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
I thought Vivian was the one who had the dealing with Ambi. Sienna steps aside with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
This is all too sounding very suspicious and layered.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Time to enter the Hollow. We gotta go down here. We're quite far away from the Hollow here, buds. We have a ride? I thought you really didn't like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the chosen one. You still remember that? That was something. That was about something else. No, it's nothing. Let's hurry up and head into the Hollows. I assume we're going to be playing as only ambient trigger here because I know Vivian ain't ready yet. She is here though.
Leave it to me, Anby.
Oh, but they have like her basic animations ready, just not playable. You can see her. She's only doing like her basic attacks right now.
Recalibrating. Right on cue.
Really interesting.
Time to focus. Focus up. Engaging. Ether vision activate. Increase firepower. Supporting position. Keep up the...
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating? Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Any loot boxes about?
Recalibrating. You're cornered.
Light him up.
Ether vision activate.
Off balance.
You're in that side.
Now you pay.
Quick shot. Adjusting for wind. Target locked.
Flip a switch. Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Anything else? No, that's just... You just looped around.
This is the place.
Sienna here. I don't think I can. Nope, not yet. Frick. Alright, Sienna, what do you gotta say?
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure. I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Oh. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned at the host during a previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his work were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, but he still wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him, he would never do such a thing like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances? It's fine to tell you, it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I probably should return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored by any object. I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Why exactly? There's something personal I want to discuss. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. It will be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Okay. Let's hope this is a sincere thing. I'm gonna go try to see if I can get that loot box right now. Oh, there's multiple. Alright, that's all this playable area here. Suspicious item. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no signs of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. No thanks, I'm not hungry. Can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Please don't eat it, Amby.
Neither do I.
They're like a capybara. Air plushie. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffed and a plush toy, right? I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
You find the lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack open and peek inside. Whether lucky or not, the box is empty. Spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil drums. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside. Actually, called ring? What do you mean? She said looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching for so long and found nothing at all. Because in the first place, it was just an excuse. Yeah.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now. Down strategy.
Yeah, could this have been a trap?
Time to the location should still be safe. I hope so.
Adjusting for wind.
She's not gonna be here, is she? Yeah, she's not there anymore. Oh no! Has she been offed? By the time you return, with your eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Yeah, she's
What
down.
happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
But what about Mira?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and Managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Ah.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
Oh no. After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
You saw it? Hold a minute. Don't tell me you have premonitions. Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Oh.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
Oh my.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
Oh no. Aw, Vivian.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
Yeah, the burden and the curse of future sight.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky.
She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
Only she would just...
I think it's more than a bra moment.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
For recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if she's struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same in the end. There's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Oh, Vivian. Sure, you'll be fine.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
This is actually quite the parallel here, with Vivian having future sight and Trigger having no sight.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Even time I can't help but shed tears. Just wonder if I can't just hold back my tears, but then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. Death for those who harmed the lolly. I think she's a little bit older than a lolly there. But yes, it is Lolita goth clothing. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unfamiliar, willing to continue this topic. Sienna said that for the compensation for the Ravenlock families, hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter's mirrors for life. Though it's hard to imagine. Your argument is sound. Thank you. It's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants it to improve his reputation? Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there's been rumors that Ravenlock families have fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are Ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
This is in regards to your future sight, isn't it?
That's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that in my memories? This has happened countless times already.
I missed that last piece of dialogue.
Keep up. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Oh, Vivian.
Time to focus up. Keep up the. Light him off. Time to focus.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Where are these people coming from?
The melody of combat. Time to pin them down. The target's weary. Recalibrating. Right on cue. Fire support ready. Off balance. I'll pierce right through. What you deserve. Target locked. A perfect conduit.
Vivian, you're not doing anything.
Ether vision activate.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you.
But not until the next patch.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
I wonder how that happened. Some sort of weird corruption?
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Oof.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Somewhere inside of this vending machine? I found that the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away inside. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around. Switch a vending but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Is there another vending machine nearby? I knew it. There are other vending machines nearby. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Did somebody already go ahead and take it all? Yeah, hopefully not. I have a feeling. Definitely inside. I believe you. Alright. Just as you were about to... You kick the vending machine by accident, when a drink that would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears. So that's how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Hugo. Bringer's notebook. Award and old. There's a lot of locations and interest marked down on it.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
They're just chilling, yeah.
But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shrieks of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing them with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your life.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you two know each other?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
You're two, so you're only bidding on the collection so you can get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
Surprisingly so.
So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Kind of makes sense.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated.
I'm gonna avoid talking about Lycon for now.
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really.
Ooh, look at them.
To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Okay, no worries. Thank you very much for lurking, at least, Critico. And your insightful commentary is always fun to read. Like, oh gods. Let's just keep on his good side for now.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand.
Because I don't have any fighting abilities right now.
Aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
But don't you have the sacrifice gem?
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
Oh, really?
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Those are the stipulations, huh? Well, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
An amulet here. A silver drop? Dewdrop. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks expensive, an exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
I assume there's something inside it.
We'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Okay. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Oh wow, okay, we're walking around as Hugo now. Talk with Vivian, huh? He's so tall compared to Vivian. Since we've already are at the video store, we should ask Master Proxy to recommend some films. My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. Does he actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a little bit. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Intermediary Casey. Oh no, Hugo, what are you doing? Who's this gaudy looking ass? Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. Assume you finished the task I've asked you before. Done, as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word of it in the circle. Like getting rid of all these exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see, those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now then, time to find that guy. Remember mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Well-dressed informant. Wonder what this is about. Whoa. So many of them. Idleman. Are you? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, which hand hides the coin of the underworld ferryman. Are you okay? The clinic's that way. What a shame, such a handsome fella. Sorry, my mistake. Yes? Huh? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like that. Okay, so he actually is the well-dressed man. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has flown away with the answer. Can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? Meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction, that robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. The organ trafficking cases from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have already been a bunch of cold-hearted bastards looking for all kinds of messed up things that can make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he's personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness the Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more as a gambit. He never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock's family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. You know exactly what awful scheme they're cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you split two up, but it's been years. You're still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. As if there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. Students nearby seem to be having an intense argument. You hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy. Have they actually accomplished anything right? Tops remains unshakable. And those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. Does the mere existence of the Mockingbirds serve as a warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. I think that would happen. If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. It sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, would you probably defect immediately? True. Who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation? Okay. There's the bodyguards. You're one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he's graced with you with his meeting amid his busy schedule. Sincerely hope you'll find something substantial to the family. Stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. It better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after.
Oh no, he is going to do something with the sacrifice.
I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
I wonder what his angle is here.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case...
Oh wow, immediately goes for it.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours over 2 glasses of expensive-looking crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
He's scheming something.
That's him!
Oh.
He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Oh gods, even more backstory here.
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Is this before Mockingbird, I assume? Like before getting picked up by Jack and Lycon?
Father, we have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline.
Bloodline?
You should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled.
I assume he was being coerced into saying
He has
that.
no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo.
Assessment?
As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
Why does this give me like very similar vibes to like the Zephaniah Man family from Team Fortress?
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Oh gods, he's harboring something really deep, dark inside. Sorry. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. Well, truth is, we've always wanted to be a chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. Chosen proxy, in other words. Chosen one. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Arrive at Luminous Square. Okay. You're just going on like bit of like.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to follow. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Oh, you're going into that again, huh?
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Maybe it's because that's the most.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Probably.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
Oh, how so?
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Aw, I'm glad to have helped you.
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Oh, this again.
It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Glad that we can help you with that.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Compatible, you say?
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Oh, really? Just due to the
I
heterochromia?
think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Really?
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master.
Mm-hmm. Jack.
After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him.
Wandering around.
To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Interesting. You would say
I've
that.
always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him.
Hold on a minute.
But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
And after some chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. I wonder how much more we've got of this story. Like if it still gets too late, I may have to like hold this off for another part. I've been like streaming for almost 4 hours here. Long chat with Vivian. Anyway, let's call it a day. We got a lot to investigate. Belle, when Vivian has contacted us, she said she's... In addition, Hugo and Lycon, Abby would... She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up in the store video. Yeah. Shades of the Hollow. Alright. I'm used to it. Alright. There's so many friends around. Hopefully this is the last stretch. Hey Vivian. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we've analyzed locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates. They all seem to be well hidden. Hugo suspects we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. As we need to investigate our destination. Today's the Ballet Twins. Let's head over there together. Go talk with Mew Mew. Vivian's the only one here so far?
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
Oh
Anyone
no.
who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Yeah, you're right.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Aw, that'd be
I have
nice.
a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Wait, we have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Oh, gods.
Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I'd love to show it all to you if
Oh,
we get
no.
the chance.
Uh-oh. I appreciate...
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, is coming. Okay. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Chocolate can mean many things. And those chocolate coins. He uses chocolate coins. Mother. God. Taking them all in a bag, thank you. The moment familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect to eat either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us on this time and leading your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to our dear master, it will be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time. I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency meds. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. Lycon's now stalking him. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I choose to go away. Time's short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Oh my god. Search for your W engines.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is.
Without our weapons drawn.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Oh, will we actually see it here?
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Oh, Jack.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him.
This is also
By
the outer
way,
ring.
Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. What should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
Aw.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads.
Sword of Damocles.
Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
That's how.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Our symbol. Oh, so that's probably how it came to be. All that. Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, the proxy's side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Alright.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Oh, Lygon. You're fine. Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for the operation. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in the Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on the relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be a treasure or something awful. We'll have to explore to find out. Find out if there are no other questions. Let's begin now. Alright. Probably it's just going to be Lycon and Amby in my party. Maybe with Hugo or Vivian, like, walking around.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Yeah, there's Vivian over here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Mm-hmm, quite familiar.
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Take action? How?
Thank you for your trust.
Light him up.
Oh, I saw that. You had like
an opportune time.
Had a sword in there. The bay doors, they're closed.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
No.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now,
oh, is Vivian gonna start catching wise? Master Proxy, everyone has the circuit diagram related modules. We just need to connect them the same way as we've done before. All right. Just doing this, huh? Just gotta flip this circuit here. Yeah, there we go. All in one go.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second.
Oh no.
Something just
She's gonna learn now. She's gonna learn now.
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow.
Oh
getting
no.
that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure.
And you're a
She's
good
breaking down.
person.
She's breaking down.
But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
Me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Yes, we know that.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Oh, Ambi, you're here
We
too.
should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
All right. Now that that's out of the way.
Finally open.
All right.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Yes. They...
This is a dream.
Oh God.
I never want to wake up.
You'll be fine, Vivian. Yeah, she does have a hidden blade underneath her in the sword hilt.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Surprised Fairy isn't chirped up anytime soon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
Matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
An opportune time.
Focus up.
Thank you for your trust.
Light him up.
Done and done.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Vivian's gonna chime in, isn't she?
An opportune...
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Die.
Thank you for your trust.
Light him up. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
We'll be fine, Vivian. Don't worry. Thank you for the concern.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Another one, hey? Okay.
Master.
Oh, fairies.
A complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
Okay, we got to cover.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
No, that leaves the other 2.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it.
Okay, it's decided then.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you to some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Oh well, he put his hat on. There's no objection. Let's proceed with the assigned squads. Some leaders, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Try arguing like this doesn't make you happy. Clearly it doesn't, Miss Ambi. Let's just keep moving. Said, let's make it quick, friends. So who are we following? Okay, we're following Vivian's point. Oh.
Lord Dathan, there are too many ethereals here.
That should be an anomaly. Also, I gotta take a break real quick. Be right back. Sorry, guys. Okie dokie, I'm a back. Alright, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. Oh, we gotta make sure we get light up everything. Bringing up all the minigames. Oof. Did we leave all the rest of the two out there?
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Is that all you gotta say, or...? Yep.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward.
You're being
Goodness
okay.
me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
You'll be fine. I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Mm.
Not only
Now you're
is
being
Lord
very
Phaethon
forward there.
incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Please don't. Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
Really?
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
This is probably a future agent story.
I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Well, thanks for the support.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
Yeah, she
but
is.
As for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Yeah, speaking
there are
of.
too many ethereals
Oh
here.
god, here we are.
Though, it's not a huge problem.
Oh god. Oh god, Amy's taking a lot of damage here.
Done.
Hey, what the frick? This is a new statue. Well, ZZZ. Final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, Lycon on Hugo's side. Let's see what's going on here.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well.
These guys.
I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Uh-oh, more thing. It's like silent for a while, seeming on some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
There's Jack. Whoa.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Oh.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him.
Fair enough,
I
yeah.
believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end.
Oof, that's
the path
deep.
of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him.
Oh, wow.
To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Ooh, that's a big thing. Back to the present, after about a not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon, Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe...
Oh, look at this.
You've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Feel pain.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Wow. Deep.
Great, it worked.
Let's go meet up with everybody again. There's everybody. Hey there. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe that you're the last squad, or the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Faith and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last trade? No, Vivian is right. Lord Faith agrees, we're perfect partners. The smile on your face a bit concerning. Is not, and Vivian only smiles. I'm thinking of Lord Faith, and you're there talking in third person there. Everyone is low. The location is marked in Brigger's notebooks, not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too.
Oh no, Hugo, what are you doing?
Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why
do you look so nervous? I've spent so much time by your side. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming hunger.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Symbols off with icon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had figured that out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
No, well.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Your
I think
sister,
I
eh?
mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Sounds like you're not. Wait.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, it doesn't sound. It sounds like you'd.
Think of it
would
as
not
the
have
last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
What exactly do you
Your
mean?
beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
And that's what you're about to do.
I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods.
Really?
Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
In position.
Okay, this is, I guess.
In position.
They said the same thing. What? A fissure? What's going on here? Whoa. This is really weird.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
What? Hold on a
Appears
minute.
to be in hibernation.
How?
We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
How do you know?
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows if they make their way into populated areas.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Can't let the Exaltists have this.
Find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice.
Oh, hey there, Hartman. Let me guess.
Sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Hugo.
That annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
Do you actually know
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's
Oh,
right.
then yeah,
Thanks
that's
to your
I think Hugo.
ex-partner, we were
My ex-part.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what
Yeah.
you said is true.
Now here's the thing. Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo.
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance.
Yeah, looks
So,
like it.
Would you kindly step aside and let us have this? Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measure.
What did you guys promise?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher.
Mhm.
Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Yeah, yeah.
Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
He's
You're
hesitating.
Just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got
Let's
no
see what
interest
happens
in your
here.
little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Oh, Ambi's serious mode here.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Flip a switch. Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
All of Tops, eh?
There's no chance of victory for you.
There we go. So they already did take it, huh? They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Alright. Let's keep it moving. We're at the top of the ballet twins. There they are. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't.
Oh yeah, now he's stabbing him.
I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you.
But even then,
it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Huh?
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Oh, he's part of him?
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear
Uncle, yeah.
Uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
Oh, wow.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive.
Wow,
of my
Mr.
claim.
Edmund. Really?
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Job's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
I don't think it's as simple.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
I assume Lycon's jumping
You
in.
can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops.
Oh, what?
At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine.
The Ravenlock
if fate
family?
is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil?
The devil.
You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu.
Oh, wow.
And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
I can see where Hugo's coming from, at
Someone has
least.
to do it.
It's not for you to leave.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But don't get consumed
I
by.
understand your anger and resentment, but you can't let those feelings consume you.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Ooh, harsh lines. Again, with this. Hi, Hugo.
Out of my way. It's about time.
Oh, whoa, what the hey is this?
Not bad. Again.
What you deserve. Flip the switch.
When did he get those time powers?
Is that what you truly believe?
Get ready.
Of course. Are you surprised?
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
I'm gonna let him talk for a bit.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
Amateurs. Stay calm now.
I assume that.
Focus up.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you.
So I'm gonna.
The world needs people like you. I have you now.
Is that all you gotta say, bud? There he is. He's got a knife in his hand.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Oh no, Belle, hi.
What are you doing?
Well then.
Oh gods.
Make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I
Oh.
know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
Oh boy.
That's right. This is the real me.
You're gonna push me off, aren't you?
What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
He's gonna kick. Oh no, Hartman.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh, whoa. Did he just punch him right in the back? Right through the heart, it seems. No.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
That things would
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Vivian. Something isn't right, though.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time, finally looks down.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
You think he's still... Yeah.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Hand through his heart?
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Wow. Oh.
Another obstacle out of the way.
Who's this lady?
She's going to be pleased about this.
Oh no, Sarah.
May the Creator guide us.
Sarah. Whoa.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction.
That's Belle. Oh no.
That's the future I see. Lord Faithin.
Oh gods, that's an omen. That's a hell of an omen. After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store, but for some reason she remains silent the whole way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Faith, I'm just a little distracted. What happened? You deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. Perhaps I know. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show and deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. Like Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off in the business with the Sacrifice Corps. Maybe there's something deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a little bit strange, but stay at the video store for a few days. I don't want to be all alone right now. Okay, if you need it. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you all like this way anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. And find that everything was just a dream. How wonderful would that be? Aw. Okay. Completed. Is this all of it? What do we do now? Oh, okay. Alright then. This has been quite the long birthday stream, but I guess that makes sense. Almost 5 hours. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Gotta get some rest first. That's all of it here. You get only one of them. Stay tuned for more. That's part A. Rest completely, you find exceptionally clear. Here lies fate. Is Vivian actually still in here? Because I don't know. I assume not. Hey there. Pisces. I'm gonna take a look around. Nope. Seems like Vivian's gonna not be here until the next patch comes out. Anyway, whoa, that was quite a wild ride. Yes. So anyway, thank you all very much for joining me for this very long stream. I think it was worth it for a birthday. So yeah, thank you all very much, and I hope I'll see you all next time. See yas.